Hello, 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 hello. Cheers. Yes. How's it going? I'm having a little snacky. Snacky. I hope the music isn't too loud. I hope not. Let me turn it a little bit down. Okay. How's it going? How is it going? Okay, so um, today I have three projects that I want to work on. The first one being making this a more permanent thing that I don't have to be careful about. I don't know. Having all these wires here, it's kind of I don't like it. So we're going to solder it to a one of these things that is off screen that I won't show you right now because it's a mess. And also what I want to do is wait. So I have this thing, which is a 10 by 10 matrix of LEDs, and those are addressable LEDs, and that means that I can control every single LED individually. And yeah, what I want to do is basically control this over either the network or I don't know. We will create something, maybe a Discord bot. I don't know, something. And also, right there over the, I don't know what's the name in English. I have two LED strips that I also want to control over the network. And yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I have, let me take it. I have this thing here. I don't know if you can see it. It's a D1 Mini something something. I don't even know. It's basically an ESP8266 something, which is basically a microcontroller which has Wi-Fi stuff. And I can create a web server on this and make it so I can control my lights over the network. And I wanted to do this for the longest time, and I never how do you say it, went around this. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna try at least. And yeah, that's it. So wait a minute, let me refresh the page. Yes. It's a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit. And So, uh, first of all, I want to uh, solder this over a perf board, or I don't know what's the name in English. Prototyping board. I don't know. We call it Basetta Mille Fori, which is basically 1,000 holes board something. So yeah, it won't be that difficult actually. So I guess get it. Let's get to it. Oh yeah, that's how you say it. I never got to it, not went around it. So yeah, let me set up the thingy, and for the time being, let me put the intro back. Okay. Oops. It's okay. Now, now it's good. So what I have here is uh, so I have these things here. I don't know what size I want it, but pretty sure we will figure it out. So let me put this here and here. And also, I meant to roll myself a cigarette. Also, hi at hat or hat. I don't know. Feeling quite fancy today with my pronunciation. So I'm gonna pronounce the English words like this. And also, I had the brilliant idea of monitoring my own voice, and it's kinda echoey. So I think oops. Those fucking springs are kinda noisy. And yeah, so yeah, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, let me compose the scene and also maybe tilt this so you don't have to deal with my bullshit. And also, I hope that my soldering iron can reach here without too much trouble, because my setup is kinda shitty for a lab. I have like my soldering iron on top of my on top of a thingy, I don't know the name, on top of my desk. So Chandre, ciao. So yeah, let me try. Yeah, it reaches. Yeah. which is fine. But I don't have. I wish I had a portable holder for my pen here. But instead, I have it attached on the body of the soldering station, which is kinda annoying because I have to reach for it every time, and it's kind of annoying. And also, do I have any hookup wire? I hope so, because otherwise we will be soldering with only. Yeah, I do. Oh, and also, I have my trusty thingy here. What's the battery? It's 70% for my phone, so I think I should put it under charge. I don't know. Let me. But it's too short. So yeah, I guess we are trying to minimize the drainage. So let me hook up it to my computer. Nice. Yeah, I don't care as long as it charges. I don't care if you recognize it or not. And yeah. Okay, so here I have like Stogazzo. Sure. I have. Ooh. I have these in order to make every single connection on the board. And I hope it's enough. It should be. But again, I'm not a professional. Also, I need my tools. Here's a little nice, I don't know what's the name, cutters? Side cutters? Maybe. So, and maybe I need to change the tip on the soldering iron, because right now I have a fine point, which is good for SMD soldering, but it's kind of a pain for normal soldering, through-hole soldering, because it doesn't transfer very much heat, so it's slower to solder with it. And yeah, let me change that. Okay. No. Okay. Here. I hope I don't break my fucking heat resistance. Something. The heating element. Because otherwise I have to buy a new pen. Which is kind of bullshit. But yeah. I cannot do anything about it. And also, is it a hook up? Yes. So let me heat up to the soldering iron. And what we want to do right now is take a sip of the beer. And after that, we have a little burp. And what we want to do is not tip over the beer over my computer, and also move the microphone, and basically we want to move everything from the breadboard to a better place. Also, let me have the chat on my screen. Okay, so I have 8 of these buttons, and what I had in mind, and I researched a bit, was to basically have for every button I have a little OLED screen, but it turns out that OLED screens this small are not really common, and I hate it. So either I in the future move to a touch screen module that I can create graphics for, and use it with a application on my computer that basically takes I don't know, something, talks with OBS, and shows what scene am I, the state of the inputs, because as of now I'm switching with scenes with these 3 buttons, and I'm muting my microphone with these. So I guess it would be nice to have a visual feedback on the board, but it's not that easy, so I guess it's not time for it. Also, let me pry this off the thing, but I'm scared of breaking it, so let me be careful. That's not how you do it, but that's the way I am doing it. The force that keeps this fucking board on the breadboard is really high. So what I want to do is basically have the it's basically a cheap Stream Deck. And also I fucked up because I bent the fucking pins. So okay, let me nice. So I need to bend them back. I guess it's nice. So the pitch is the same, so it should fit nice. And also I don't want to directly solder the headers to the board, because that's not who I am. I want to use headers, which I have female headers, in order to make these a detachable thingy, because if I get tired of using this Pro microcontroller for this, I can always switch it back to something else. And I'm thinking I'm doing like a dry fit of some sort. I'm thinking about having it also the distance between those thingy, it's not an even number of volts. Either that or this row here is not an even number of pins. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, are there numbers? Yeah. So yeah, it's 18. Is it 18? Yes, it's 18, and this occupies from 1 to should be 7. Yeah, it's 7. So I'm sorry, but this is gonna be off center, but I cannot do anything about it. So is this better? Oh, nice. This doesn't have numbers on it. It has only letters. Ooh. So I guess we're gonna fit the buttons first, and Jesus Christ, they're fucking. Okay, so we have like thinking this is A through X, so A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U W V W X. Is it 19? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And this occupies 3. So, I don't know. Jeez. No. Wait. Did I bend the fucking thing? Okay, so. Yeah, thinking about the layout of the buttons, I'm thinking 4 and 4. And in the middle, there will be these debouncing capacitors. And yeah, let's see. 1, 2. Now what? These 4 and 4. No. Yeah. That's nice. That works. Yeah, that works. This is good. Also, maybe it's a better idea if I put them this way. But this way is a little bit more shittier because they occupy 4. Because I'm thinking, since the push buttons conduct between this and this and this and this. No, actually, wait. These two legs are connected. These two are connected, and when I push, the connection is the circuit is completed between here and here. So yeah, it's fine. I wanted to have them like rotated because then I can just connect them between here and here, here and here, here and here for the grounds, and on the other side I can just care about the connection to the microcontroller. But I guess I can try because it's much cleaner to do so than dealing with shitty fucking, I don't know. With okay, so 3 and 3. Is it good? Yeah. I guess this is the best I can do with this size board. And also, those are not straight. Yeah, this is what I have to deal with. What I can do is bend the pin on the other side, but also I can just solder one pin and then push it down. Like, man, I wish I designed a board, because when you have like nice distances between pads and not like the standard 2.54 millimeters between holes, stuff goes in smoothly and clicks, and it's really nice. But we have to deal with crooked buttons instead. Yeah, but it I mean, works out nicely. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty straight. Now, for the good part. Okay, let me move this aside. And we take the soldering iron, which is nice and toasty. And we start soldering. We start by cleaning the tip. And also I realized I have like 0 light and I can't see shit. So let me put my glasses on, because otherwise I can't see shit. Ooh, the smell. It's kind of fun. Okay. Yeah. Let me actually zoom in into the board. Nice. And also let me rerun the autofocus, I guess. Okay. Oof. Hello, Benjamin. Okay, so first of all, I solder one leg of each component, so that if I mess up the alignment, I can always go back, reheat the thing, and push it back into alignment, which is a really nice thing to do. And since I don't know what the fuck am I doing, since the lighting in my room is awful. Yeah. Yeah, this is not good. This joint is not good. So yeah, check the alignment. This kinda moved out of alignment, but I don't care. Hello, we I'm basically doing a Stream Deck clone thingy, which it's it's not that difficult to do, actually, since we're basically emulating a keyboard. Did I? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Who's trying to upload? Did I? Man, what the fuck, dude? Okay, so... fuck. It Git didn't tell me that was anything to pull, so I just pushed. How the fuck did I break it? Can you check the console, please? For fuck's sake. So... okay, so... yeah. Fuck you. You scared me. I don't know, I didn't change anything about that code, so... if it broke on itself. And if FakePy was trying to upload while I was updating the website, that's not my fault. That's his fault. So don't blame it on me, since I didn't do anything wrong, except the fact that I pushed the change to the website while someone was using it. We should like implement some sort of please don't do it, stop, we're updating the website. I get invalid token message too. Well, I guess it's time to troubleshoot. Which I don't care right now. Hello, Bags. Yeah, it's always Simon's fault. And this time is double the fault, since it's both FakePy and MacPy. So 2 Simons to blame. Anyone else that's called Simon? And no, it's not me trying to worm my way out of it. It's Simon's fault. That's it. Everything that happens in the world, it's Simon's fault. Or at least that's how he trained us. Because when you become an admin, you get to learn with like a video that everything that happens on the Magpie Pirates server, it's Simon's fault. So it's not my fault. Yeah, never trust the Simons. Exactly. So now, can you see it? Can you see it? Ooh, nice. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's fucking solder or solder. or saldare. Gesù Maria Cristo Santo Dio. Okay. This is not like the best setup for soldering that I ever had to deal with, but we're going to do it nevertheless. Also, if you're trying to solder inside, please use a fume extractor. Don't use your lungs to blow on the fumes. And also, maybe we're going to work on a fourth project, which is a fume extractor, which is basically a fan connected to a power supply. That's it. So we're not gonna do that unless I buy a 3D printer. Then we're going to do like a 24-hour a stream of my 3D printer printing something. So it's kind of like a live performance of noise music, unless I find a way to modify the G-code. Is it G-code when you're 3D printing? I know it's G-code when you're CNCing, like with a router. Okay, so nice. The first 4 thingy buttons. The 4 buttons are connected to the board. And now we do the same for the other 4. And yeah, this one is a little bit crooked, which I hate it. But yeah, it works. Or at least it seems that it works. So we push it inside, so it's seated well. And now it goes here. Does it go here? Yes. Yeah, I have to rely on my screen in order to check alignment because the lighting in my room is shit. Let me fucking turn. Okay, now we're the same. Now it's completely fucking the same, but we're wasting twice the power because I can't see shit and I don't know how to deal with it. So we're just pushing on, and I just want it to work. And also we're going to have to check again on the code because I already forgot what pin on the microcontroller did what. So yeah, that's a thing. Also, what am I playing? Let me check. I think it's Simon. Also, my fucking eyes. I cannot see when I'm in this scene. I can see the music. I can see the music. I can see the music, man. Is it cool? Yeah, cool track. Kiss the ass. Okay, bye. Nice. Analog always. Oh, it's a cool track. Ooh, but on the inside, he's thinking, trash. This is trash. I don't like it. Why did I join the Magpie Pirates? Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. Shoulder fumes now? Do your shoulder fume? Shoulder? Fuck. This fucking... Wow, that's why you don't talk to me. Thank you. This fucking button doesn't sit well on the fucking board. Nice. Jesus Maria. Also, I want to take this stream as a soldering 101 tutorial. So when you want to solder, first of all you need a hot thingy and a melty thingy, and when you do this, it does fumes. Ooh, Jesus, why do you fume like this? So you want to heat both the pin and the pad on your board, or when you like soldering together like two wires, you want to be able to heat both parts so that the solder sticks to both. And yeah, you should remember that you don't want to overheat your component, otherwise it might melt, might break itself because of the heat, and that's the last thing that you want to do, because a broken component on a fully soldered board, especially if it's a prototyping board like this, it's a pain in the ass to desolder. Not even with desoldering braids, especially this kind of board is has plated through holes, so yeah, it's man, the solder sticks on the inside of the hole, so it becomes a real problem to desolder your stuff. So you want to first of all think about how you want to fix your component to your board. For example, where for my example here, I want to solder these on the board, and I'm not gonna solder directly these on the board, but I'm gonna use what is called header pins and header connectors. I don't know what they're called. So basically I'm soldering a cheap part to the board in order to connect some more important thing on it, but also this is gonna take some space. So if you're like if you have if you have like less space, I don't know, less than what, too little space, I guess that's the how you say it, you might want to consider like, I don't know, something else, but not the headers, because they are quite thick. But yeah, I'm gonna use them because I don't really care about space in this thingy, because maybe in the future what I want to do is design my own integrated system that basically has everything on the board, and the microcontroller here, the ATmega 32U2, or is 16U? It's 32U4, which is like, I think it's a real pain in the ass to solder these, because the solder pads are not on. Wait, actually no, they are on the side, but the bulk of the pin is on the is underneath the package. So what you want to do to solder this, ideally, to use you want to use a reflow oven. But if you don't have a reflow oven, you can use either a heat gun, or you have to be real careful with a fine tip soldering iron. And here I am with a fine tip soldering iron. And yeah. So now that we have soldered the buttons, what I want to do is solder the capacitors on it, and I realized that I need to solder them here. Yeah, I guess I can go with it, right? Like here, what I can do is solder them on the other side actually, so that they don't interfere with my fingers. But I don't know. It's kind of. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go with it and solder them like here, because the height difference makes it like a little bit easier to solder thick stuff on the component side. Yeah, there are quite like 3 or 4 millimeters of difference between the capacitor and the button. So I'm thinking, yeah, that's like the not the best option, but the lazy option. And I'm all about laziness. So yeah, we're going to solder them like this, and right here we're gonna put the other two here, and yeah, that's basically it for this part. Yeah, maybe I need to yeah, when you want to have like the components in place before soldering, you can bend the the pins on the soldering side, and yeah, we're going to solder one leg again and then check the alignment. So before they fall off the board, I'm just going to solder them. And then realign them by reheating the pad. So now they're all crooked, so you want to push on the other side and reheat on this side, and when they're heated, the solder joint is heated, you let them cool, and that's it. And now we have two parallel capacitors, parallel not in a circuital something sense, but in a geometric sense. They are fucking perpendicular to the port. So yeah, now that we have them soldered on one side, we can proceed and solder them on the other side. And also, I just realized that one side here is dedicated to the ground, this side here, the outmost part, and the inside part, it's dedicated to the signal that goes to the microcontroller. So I don't want these pins to touch them, to touch. Yeah, you understand. So what I did, I cut the inside leg of the capacitors so that they're not shorted, because before they were. But on the other side, I actually want them to be shorter, so that bridging them with solder is much more easier. So, hello Simon, how's it going? So now, ooh, okay, why is it not? Okay, now we're good. So we're now connecting the two buttons. We're connecting them with a solder bridge, which is kinda tricky actually. So yeah, this solder bridge runs from here to here and connects basically these two are connected internally, these two are connected internally, and yeah, and now this is connected to this, and I'm planning on connecting this to this, and once again this is internally connected to this. We're going to bridge these, and so this is this side of the switches are gonna be connected together, and this is gonna be the common ground between these switches, and I'm gonna do the same for this side and connect this pin with this pin with this thing that it's not solder, it's not tin and lead, it's actually copper plated with, I guess, nickel or something, or actually tin. So okay, I need to bridge this. So bridging on a hardboard like this is kinda tricky actually. You need to, I usually like go on pairs of two. I bridge like these two and then these two and then these two, and once the joints are cold enough, I go in between and quickly add solder, so that I don't melt everything, because since there's a solder mask between the pads, if I melt everything, the solder is going to actually be kind of repelled by the solder mask, because that's the name and that's how it works. It masks the board and traces from solder so that it doesn't stick to them. So let me show. So I have these two joined together, and then what I want to do is add solder to both of them, like at the same time, so that they are joined. And now we have a full conductive path between this button and this button. Wait, actually, yeah. And now we do the same for this. Also, I need to check the battery on my phone, because if it dies, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed off. 55%. I think it's gonna die soon. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed off. Okay. What are you saying, Simon? Smoking with mics? Okay, so this side is done. Cheers. Okay. Yo, Bless. How's it going? Where the fuck? Oh, here they are. Yeah, so now we need to do the same thing once again. Beep, 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 beep. Let me turn up the. Is the radio okay? The radio thingy? I guess so. Okay. Where's the thingy controller? Majiki, bijiki, diriki, diriki. Here we go. It's actually not one thing, it's 3 projects. This is the first project. It's a shittier version of a Stream Deck. And maybe I need where's the here they are. These, I don't know, tweezers. Tweezers are like essential for electronics projects, because you can pick up stuff, you can bend in place stuff without using your fingers, which might be a problem. So let's use. Ooh, no, I don't want this to go over, but I do want this to go over. Oh yeah, and also I forgot to fucking solder the other side. I need to bridge the other side too. Between the capacitors and the buttons. So I might want to bend this leg over to help the solder joint form. And I hope that shit doesn't fall over. Yeah. Instead of cutting, which I did before, for some obscure reason, we want to bend the pins on the right location to help us solder. Okay. Nice. Maybe this though, it's kind of shitty deck. Okay, so this is not staying in place. Stay in place for God's sake. And now we join them with fucking out of focus. Nice. Okay. Now we do the same for this. And this is lined up pretty nicely. Our soul calyx as well, just to get more in there. So the thing with the radio, the ability to add like your solo project, is that we need to do some shit. Yeah. It's kind of useless that I explain how the radio works because RSS. Wait a minute. That's not kind of that's not a stupid thing to think about. But actually, yes, it's a stupid thing now that I think of it. Because thinking of like broadcasting only like the URL of the Bandcamp song that you're playing on the radio and like the timestamp at which like the in theory the thing is at, like for synced listening. But I don't know if having like a website that just streams audio is better than the approach that I just thought, which I don't know anything about this, so I might be wrong. Ooh, I'm off screen. this is like the worst solder joint that I made today. Yeah, you can put it in whatever, but then you would need like a client that someone's installed. And like I'm thinking about WebSockets or something, but I never worked with WebSockets, so you would have to rely on analog web, which I don't know if he has experience with WebSockets. And I also don't know what the fuck WebSockets are. So that's another thing. Am I doing the right thing? I don't know. I think so. But also, I'm thinking that having like your own catalog, like we know that, for example, you, Simon, don't use like copyrighted material or shit like that. But if we want to allow like other pirates to do that, we would need a way to check reliably that they don't use like copyrighted material. So yeah. But also we are collecting submissions, but we don't really know if stuff contains like copyrighted samples or shit like that. And also, that's a big no-no for me. A website constantly playing music, like for example your homepage playing constantly music, that's a big no-no for me. But yeah, you do you. Don't forget the blah 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 collab ends on Friday. Yeah, we are actually working on a scheduler thing that basically reminds people that the submissions of 2 collabs are open, and it does a bunch of other stuff and shit and piss and whatever. So yeah, we're doing a lot of stuff. I also want to run commercials on the radio, like a real radio station. Like, remember to tune in the Black Hole Weekly Beat Challenge. Yeah, Analog has been obsessed with this. Every time we talk about the scheduler thingy, they want, yeah, I want to use this in order to schedule playing stuff on the radio that you made. And I was like, yeah, you always say that. You said like 4 times in a row. And also, Blasey, if you want a fully personalized bot for your Discord server, hit us up. You know, we are cheap. We are for free. We will just port our code for yours. We won't even change the name, like welcome to the Magpie Pirates. But wait, we're on the TBH. Fuck. That is cool. What? Okay, let me take the headers. here they are. Let me zoom out. Zoom, 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 zoom. Minus, 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 minus. Yeah. So this thing goes in here and does. So what we want to do is, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, we we can create the Blessed Pie Pirates. Yeah, but yeah, I guess we can do that. We can do everything except AI on our VPS because we don't have a GPU plan. I don't think we have a. Do we have analog? Do we have like a GPU thingy going on in the VPS? The magpie hole. And the banner for this server is Simon's asshole. But that would be like on an OnlyFans account. Okay, so we want to measure this correctly because once we cut, there's no going back. The Dorian scale, and also this is wasteful because now we're basically wasting one pin. This is the leftovers. And if you want to be clean, you can always file this plastic here, but I don't care to do that. Also, thinking a lot of things. No, I'm not smoking a marijuana. Do you see the difference? I wish though. Send me some. No, no drugs. We don't do drugs. Did I do no? I fucked up. This is not connected. This is outside. So I need to scrap this. And do we have an already cutted one? No. So I guess we're not. This is the wrong one. Okay. Okay, so bless. We are making a shittier version of a Stream Deck thingy. So yeah. So in order to solder this to the board, we want to push the headers in and then use the board to keep them straight. And also, this is what I was talking about, the height problem. See? It's not that big of a deal actually, but I hate it. So maybe on the other side it's better. Yeah, I guess so. No. We're doing this. So I guess, yeah. Okay, Simon, I will be streaming for like a lot. So, okay, let me check the temperature of my phone, and it's good. And also, ideally what I want to do is plug it on the outlet, not on my computer. Yeah, LEDs. I don't have space for LEDs. But what I can do maybe what I can do is yeah, bless. Yeah, I think you're right. But you're not that right, actually. I don't know. Because I didn't plan for LEDs. So strobes. Also, no, wait, Bless. If you stick around, we will be doing something cool. So wait. I have 100 LEDs that need to be controlled over something. So, and those are addressable LEDs that basically you can control them individually. And analog, I cannot mount it on the on the other side because I don't have tools to make like a stand. What do you want me to have, like this thing like that and the fucking connector sticking out? Yeah, I want Jesus Christ, analog, stop it. God damn it. This relationship cannot go. This must end. I'll ask for a divorce. So yeah, LEDs are coming later for the stream, and also I have another LED thingy related, and I have LED strips in my room, and I want to control them over the network, and I have this microcontroller that can I can build a web server on it, so I can control over the network. And once I make a web server on it, I can control it with over the network. So so I can control it with basically whatever, because as long as you can connect to the internet, I can control it over my phone, over a Discord bot, over a web app, over YouTube chat. Also, I want to do like an experiment and scrape the YouTube live chat and see if I can program something that takes like commands from the YouTube live chat without making a YouTube bot, which I don't have. I have no idea on how to do that. So yeah, you can tell Mr. 73, which is here, Mr. 73, and you can tell it to light up, and it's pretty cool. Also, I need a little bit of a beer. Ooh, stop. It's bubbling out of the bottle. You piece of shit. So, first of all, before I continue, what do you use, Selenium or the YouTube API or some shit like that? I'm Selenium. I don't know how. I heard of it, but I don't know how to use it. What I was planning on was basically either use Express in Node and load the web page of the YouTube thingy. So if I do like this and wait, let me switch screen cap. So I have here a detached YouTube chat thingy that I can load into Express and basically read every single channel, every single command, message from it. I also think that you can do it through the YouTube API, but using the YouTube API is so messy and shit. You know, you need to authenticate, and I don't want to deal with that right now, because we dealt with it with the upload thingy, because we basically, when we take submissions from pirates, we store their submissions into our Google Drive, and yeah, we we took like 2 weeks to figure out how to use the Google API for Google Drive, and I don't have 2 weeks on this stream. So first of all, as I was saying, I need to find a way to charge my phone while it's streaming video data to OBS, and I need to plug this into the wall. And cool. Yeah, it reaches. It's fine. Fuck. Okay. Now it's charging good. Ooh. Did I fuck up? No, I didn't. Okay, now it's charging. But I also maybe need to lower the resolution. But I think, yeah. Also, Bless, do you program stuff? You seem quite the man of culture. You want to join the MacFire's developer team? Okay, so let me have a little secret. What do you mean by that? No, I don't want to know that. Please. Okay. So, also I have potato chips. I don't know how how you call it. Like this thingy. Yeah. This is basically cyber sex. Ah, yes. Mm. It's not cyber sex, it's electronic sex. uh, Standing data analysis. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I cannot I cannot understand. Well, actually, I think I can understand Python, but the fact that it uses indentation for um, like dividing blocks of code, it's a little bit of a turn off for me. Not because I'm a C purist or something, but because it's not that intuitive for me. I don't know. Maybe because I started programming with C. Actually no, I started programming with Visual Basic, and Visual Basic uses uh, uses indentation. So I guess I just don't want to deal with another programming language. I'm learning C++. Yeah, it's really powerful, and it's really, as they say, beginner friendly. I guess they teach it in universities, which is cool. But yeah. So back on track. What I want to do is I'm gonna solder it on the top, because then I can have it on my desk. Oh yeah, I actually thought about streaming the process of learning how to make VST plugins, because it's really interesting. But yeah, you have to deal with fucking SDKs and shit like that, and it's really daunting because yeah, the fucking references assume that you know shit, that you know everything. So they just say, this thing is like that, and what is that? And they don't answer ever. Yeah. Like, and if, and sub or something. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm used to curly brackets to divide blocks of code. I'm so used to it that I don't know. Maybe I should change. Also, I should. Okay. Nice. Okay, so let me first of all, let me connect the grounds on the thingy here. This fucking wire is bothering me, but I cannot do anything about it. So when you're yeah, let me connect these here. It should be connected. Nice. And you want to route it as good as possible, and then What the fuck am I burning? Okay, I guess it's nothing. Okay. Ooh, fuck. It's hot. Yeah, analog. It's so much cleaner to not use semicolons in JavaScript. Yeah, and also since we have some soldering pads here, let me zoom in a little bit. And I said a little bit, but I meant a lot. So, see, the wire is quite floppy. So what we can do is fix it on here, so that we don't have to deal with floppy wires. Ooh. I can get me by mixing the weight and promise change. Fuck that. Fuck that. Sometimes that seems like the only option to mix weight and promise change chains. Nice. So now, yeah, I guess. Okay, so where the fuck is the ground here? So now we want to take this and connect it to the wire that we boom, what's the word? That we connected, that we soldered on the back, because that wire that we just connected to the push buttons was the ground. So, oh, this is the finger man. Yeah. So, first of all, let me find something heavy. Fucking lighters. Jesus Maria. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so as I said before, we fix in place one pin and only one, and then we check the alignment on the other board, on the other side, and in this case it's pretty nice. So we can proceed and fix the other side. We fixed this pin, and we can go ahead and fix this so that we have a nice support while we solder stuff. And also, I think I suggest not to solder already every pin, because no, actually, yeah, you can do that. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Oh, nice. Who's this? The battery is fixed at 41%, so I think it's working. Yeah, fucking audio adventures. Fucking audio adventures. I knew it. Man, be careful with 120 volt. But you must be more careful when you're dealing with 240 volts. Because because you can fucking explode. No, I think you don't explode. At least I don't think so. Never experienced it, and then never wished to. So the second pin here is, see, is ground. Let me actually focus it on it. Okay. So what I can do is solder this piece of shit of wire to the to this thing here. Oops. Ooh. Maybe it's better to fix it on here before proceeding, so that you don't fucking mess up the alignment. And then we can go ahead and snip it here. We can push it a little bit more, and also it would be nice. What are the odds? It's not that random. Yeah, I think analog is did check the breakers. I mean, what are the odds that one ceiling fan is connected to one breaker? Like, if it was me, the ceiling fan would be connected to the main bathroom breaker. So if the ceiling wasn't the ceiling fan wasn't working, and the lights in the bathroom, or the sockets in the bathroom weren't working, I would know for certain that it was the breaker, or something wrong with the circuit that brings the electricity to the bathroom, at least. But I don't know if that's against the regulations, at least here in Italy or Europe. I don't know. I know that I think that in America you have like GFCIs in the bathroom, at least you should, and you basically have protection on the single socket, right? Original unit, the fan and the light worked. Fan was just worn out. Bad bearing. I think the original unit, the fan and light worked. Fan was just worn out. So that you replaced it and renew it. The fan didn't work on the circuit. Did you try the fan before connecting to the main circuit? I mean, not that that you can like maybe buy a defective unit or something, but yeah, it definitely can. And also I think that and maybe in 1 hour or something I will need to switch over to the camera, to my camera thingy here. Also let me unplug it from the thing, because the thing here is kinda fucking going the battery on my phone is going down. So let me where is it? Ooh, nice. Let me add myself. I will need to use this fucking thing. Ooh. Yeah, the lights. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely the. If I do this, works. Okay. The phone is kinda toasty, and I don't like it. So it goes like here, and what I was using was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A3, A2, A1, A0, 15, 15, 16, and 10. So this goes to A3. This goes to pin A3, A2, A1. Is it A0? Yeah. No? Yeah, A0. And then 15, 14, 16, and 10. I don't know why they are labeled like this. So 15, 14, 16, and 10, I can route them from here. Like 1, 2, 3, and 4, I can run a wire that goes from here to here, passing through here. Yeah, I think the problem is actually, as Analog said, on the well, yeah, we have like zero info on the problem, so I don't know if well, the thing is, the problem is actually the problem. So now I need some more wire, but I would like to have insulated wire, and I have like things that I took from work, like pieces of wire. I should definitely buy like some some more wire. So what I want to do is have, so this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. This goes here, and this runs here, and then it goes here, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm scared I fucked up real bad. Let me check. So, my prediction is that this should be connected to here. Okay, nice. This should be connected here, 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 and here. And when I press the button, it should... Okay, nice. I didn't fuck up. Okay. Should be connected. do the same for the other buttons. Okay, let me see if I can sort it from the top. Okay. Solder directly on the button pin. Now another one. Nope. Oh, fuck. Yeah, what the fuck am I doing? I need the soldering iron. Can't see shit. That's not what I wanted to do. It's really tricky to do this one.
Tearing apart my toys. Yo.
Okay. Should be fine.
Yo. Yo.
What the fuck? What a fucking idea to make a track called Yo.
Yo. Yo.
Yo. Well, in your design, you will have 3D printed enclosures and shit like that, and all is gonna be fine. Okay, good job.
Yo.
And I can't reach.
Yo.
Okay, let's hope
Yo.
that it doesn't come loose
Yo.
while I'm soldering. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't have a drill with me. If I had a drill, I would use M3 standoffs. And what's not nice about these prototyping boards that I have is that those holes are not M3. And I cannot fit them with M3 standoffs. I need to drill them in order to be able to do so. Ooh, I did the wait. Nice. That's how you deal with solder bridges. You beat them up. And then check for shorts with your eyes. But there shouldn't be any. Because I'm so fucking good. Now comes the hard part, which is routing shit accordingly on the other side. And also I fucking melt some plastic, I guess. The fucking phone. Buongiorno. Buongiorno, Mr. Bless. Do you want a pizza? Pizza with the soldering iron. A pizza with the soldering iron. Very good. Very good. Very good. Also, I need to fit this thing inside of instead of this. I said, yeah. See what I did? I said pussy. Haha. Or at least I think I said pussy. With ananas. Yes, ananas. Pineapple? Shit. Ananas? I don't like it. But it's better than pineapple. Who the fuck? Pines don't make apples. But ananas, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Multi-ananas, as an analog. A true Italian man. A true Italian, I don't know, says multi-ananas. Not knowing how to speak the good Italian. Perché? Snack di mais al gusto pizza flavored pizza flavored corn snack. That's bullshit. What the fuck? That's not pizza. That's more like raw tomato with oregano. That's not pizza. I didn't even know this. I thought it was paprika or something. Or paprika. We call it paprika. Also, it's flavored. It's not flavor. You understand? It's like the thingy. I like this track. That's the name of the track. I need to switch. Like it? It's bullshit. This track is also what did I do? I did a fuck you what? I moved. Look! Jesus Christ! Let me switch to fucking... fake pizza pie. Also, I don't know why the fuck do you call it a pizza pie? If I want a pie, I don't want a pizza. The two are mutually exclusive. Also, there's this thing, at least in the city that I live in, where like cake, it's also called pizza, and I don't know why. And also, bitter and spicy are also sometimes called with the same name. Like bitter is amaro and spicy is picante. But sometimes I hear my mom refer to spicy as amaro, and it's confusing. Yeah, exactly. Flavor with the U. Yeah. Am I in the right hole? That's what she said. Also, this fucking pizza flavored bullshit. It's staining my hand. I want to get this shit done as soon as possible because I want to switch to another more interesting project. Did I do it correctly? Yeah, I think so. Boom, 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 boom. No, Europeans get taught by other Europeans, especially like that try to speak English. Like for example, my English teacher, the majority of my English teachers were like Italians that didn't have a clue on how to speak English. Because our last teacher that we had, we made fun of her because she said usually, and then I realized that it's actually pretty close. The pronunciation of usually, it's actually pretty similar to usually. You porco dio santissimo! I fucking burned myself. Well, I guess this is current. But yeah. And also we made fun of like really really shitty person. Like he was like, I don't know, like one of the shittiest person alive. Because one time he was like trying to say snowboarding, and it was like snowboarding. I don't know, it's really funny. Maybe because I was high as fuck. I don't know. My teacher tried to explain to me powers, my math teacher, while I was high as fuck. And I graduated with the max. So don't do drugs, but study. As I definitely did. One time I was like we had like the shittiest professors in high school. Like not everyone of our professors were shitty, but there was this professor that basically I had to teach him about electronics and also chemistry, because in order to develop a PCB with the photo something method, you need first of all to expose your board to UV light while you have what's called a master. A master is basically a transparency that which has either a positive or negative of your board design, and yeah, you have to put it on the board and put it in yeah, this is a shitty solder joint, but it will do the job. I don't care. And yeah, you have to expose your board, and once it's exposed, you have to develop it with the help of a sodium hydroxide solution. And we usually did like 1 liter, 8 grams of sodium hydroxide in 1 liter. And one time we had to develop like, I don't know, 7 or 8 boards in one time. And yeah, I decided to double the solution. So instead of 1 liter 8 grams, I did 2 liters 16 grams. And everyone knows that it's the same concentration, because I multiplied by 2 every single component of the solution, water and sodium hydroxide. And everyone, at least I think, knows that by doing that, you don't change the ratio between the components. Hence, the concentration of the solution remains the same. But for some reason, and I suspect that it was because the boards that we were working with were like, I don't know, at least like 20 years old. I don't know, we had to work with ancient stuff, salvage stuff too. That's cool. And I don't know why to this day, because it's not how you teach students. Yeah, that's bullshit. But yeah, for some reason our board didn't turn out, didn't develop very well, and the professor insisted that the solution that I made in order to develop the board was twice in concentration as the recommended amount. And I was like, no dude, what the fuck, what are you talking about? Yeah, and he was like insisting on saying that I made a solution that was twice as concentrated as they recommended. So I said, so if you really think that what you're saying is true, why don't we go to the chemistry teacher, the chemistry professor, and ask them if you're correct? And they said, no, that's fine. I was like, that's what I thought. And also there was like this other guy that was really good at electronics, and and basically we were messing with the professor because we started saying like bullshit about electronics, like Zener diodes had hysteresis or something. I don't know what we were talking about. We were saying a lot of bullshit, and it was like, yeah, that's correct, yeah. And we were laughing as our ass off. I don't know, but that's not how you go through school. That's not how you go to school. That's not the mentality that you go to school with. But yeah, we were having fun. We were having so much fun. And also we were quite dangerous also. One time I was so high. I was high out of my mind. And we decided to mix, mix hydrochloric acid and some chlorine shit, and we basically created we basically I don't know the name of the thing, but we basically created chlorine in a closed environment. So we had to fucking run away from it. So yeah, don't fucking do it, by the way. It's really fucking dangerous. Chlorine is lethal, so don't do it. I think we're good. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. So once you connected everything, what you want to do is check for shorts between adjacent shit. Okay. So I don't know. I go here and check continuity between adjacent tracks. No beep. No beep. No beep. Now I check continuity between like, okay, good. Okay. Okay. I'm basically checking between this point and ground and pushing on the board while I'm doing this so that the button closes and I can check if it does connect the stuff that I want to connect. Nice! Okay. We should be fine and cool and really nice. So now what we want to do is plug it in, and I need to reprogram the board because I for testing purposes the other day I added a what's the name, a safe switch, which I didn't include here because I know that it works. But yeah, we should be fine. So I can just remove that feature. Okay, let me clean it up a little bit. And we can right into the trash can. Okay, so when you're plugging in your electronics, be sure that you don't have anything that can short underneath your board. In this case, I'm not sure, so I will just use some cardboard in order to insulate my board from my working platform called desk. So now I need a USB cable. Okay, here Here I have one. Jesus Christ is a real good man, and I want to proof. Okay, so it doesn't work now because these. Well, yeah. Anyways, let me load the Arduino sketch. Where the fuck is sketch edition? Switch up, yes. Okay, and now I can switch to this thing. Okay, what I need to comment is if digital read active pin, which is pin 9, I just want to ignore it, and I can was it shift T? No, it's not, it's control T, so it auto formats control S and A3, A2, A1, A0, 15, 14, 16, 10. I can remove the active pin thingy, control S, and I can Arduino Leonardo. Okay, let's compile, and active pin was not declared. Okay, I forgot to remove. That's it. Yep. Ooh. Why is it so verbose? Okay. Now. Nice! And if I do this, I should be muted. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this is fucking annoying, but it's better than nothing. Where's... Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, let me pull out the chat. Hey chat. How's it going, chat? Hey chat. Let me switch. Okay, so wait. Where's the chat? Ooh, you, man. You do me. Something in green sleeves. We. And now I'm... No, you can hear me now. But you can hear me now. Yes. Yes. You can hear me now. You can hear me? Ooh, yeah. No, I messed up. Muting. This is for muting. This doesn't do anything. But this is for switching shit up. People. This is the screen cap scene. This is the full cam screen. Nice. And it's really solid. Really nice. And I will be keeping it on somewhere because it's really cool. But I also don't have I don't have any spare USB ports. So I need to detach it from my computer. I need a USB hub for starting. Also, I might need another beer. Oh, I ran away from the thing. We hear you the whole time. Wait. Yes, now you can hear me. No. So let's take 5 minutes. No, let's not. So how is it going? I mean, it's a little bit of a... Ooh. Wait. Eh, hello. Is this song clear? I don't know. Maybe. La 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 la. Is this season to be jolly? Haha. I really like it. I really like this. It's really fucking cool. It's as simple as a shit. This is basically sending keystrokes that correspond to F13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So, which is mind blowing because usually you only see. Ooh. This is Juan. Gian. This is Italian song. Really like it. Let me turn up the volume. Also, I realized I have like loads of stream delay, and I don't know why. Because maybe I set it up this way. Also, analog, don't fucking dox me. Okay, so. Okay, so I have to disconnect this because my computer can't handle more than 3 USB ports. One is connected to the mouse, which is chippy mouse. One is connected to my interface, and the other one is free for my microcontrollers. So what I wanted to do is work on this thing here. The thing is that I had a this is really near. This is really close to the camera. Let me adjust it. Oh, I cannot adjust it. Otherwise, the phone won't be on charge anymore. So fuck it. Let's go with it, I guess. So, in order to control this thing here, there's this Arduino library called Fast LED. But as I said, I might want to use an Arduino Uno, but it's really it would be really interesting to see if I can do it over the network, mainly because I think that sending like post requests to the microcontroller here, this microcontroller here is much more reliable than transmitting data over serial. I don't know what I'm talking about. So, and also I need to power this with a external power supply. I barely have space on this the outlet that I have near my thingy. I also have an outlet underneath the thingy here, but it's connected to the outlet there. So yeah, that's not the best power distribution technique using power strips, I guess that's they're called. That's not the best. Well, I guess I'm powering low. Oh, I need to turn off the fucking soldering iron. Otherwise, yeah. So I need to take the power supply that I have there. Which is basically an ATX power supply that I modified. I really need a fucking lab power supply, a good one, but you know, cheap. I'm cheap as fuck. So, let me clean up the desk a little bit. Yeah. So, okay, let me. Ooh, my phone battery went up. That's huge. That means that I might be able to stream, to do my whole stream with my phone camera, and that's huge. My laptop temperature though is going up, so let's keep an eye on it. Otherwise I'll fucking melt everything. And since I spent 700 euros on this fucking laptop, I would be fucking pissed. Hear it through stream? Fuck this. Yo. Let me see the levels. Wow. It's so fucking noisy. I don't know why it's so noisy. Oh, I know why it's noisy. Because I need to put something underneath it. I guess it's fine. Okay, so now that we have this contraption here, let me also focus the thingy here, and also I need to fucking go to the bathroom. If only I had something to switch scenes while I was away. Fuck this. Okay, be right back. Where's the mouse? I cannot see the mouse. Okay. Clean up a little bit. What's this? Oops. Okay, so I had an already working code for this thing, but I lost it. No, you didn't miss anything, Hatman. I took some chips. I love chips. Nice. And also I went to the peace room. Nice. Okay, so what we want to do is, first of all, where's the fucking thing? Fast LED. Ooh, what the fuck did you do? Oh, the battery on my laptop is draining so fast. Why the fuck did you include all this bullshit? Let's see. Fast LED examples. Color palette. Let me see. So, when working with stuff that I don't know, I worked once with Fast LED, but I never worked with it since, I guess. So, first of all, we need to decide on a data pin. Yeah, let's say like pin 5, I guess, because this kind of LED have three, I guess 4 outputs. No outputs. Let's say pins, connections to the outside. We have ground. We have 5 volts, data in and data out. Let me. Okay, nice. Well, ground goes to ground, 5 volts goes to 5 volts, and the in of the first LED, which is off camera, because I don't want to move my setup right now. It's a pain in the ass. Data in of the first LED goes to the Arduino, and also the ground reference of the Arduino goes to the ground of the power supply, which is powering the whole matrix here. So, and the data out of the first LED goes to the data in of the second LED, and so on. In fact, you can see like connection here and connection here. I'm basically I don't know if in English is a valid word, like zigzagging, I think, like left to right, right to left, left to right, and so on. So so palette. Oh, okay. So we need to define a pin. So let's say, well, const byte. I like to use bytes for pin definitions because byte only occupies 8 bits. while int is it's 2 bytes, I think, on the 80 mega 328, I think, but I'm not sure. So data pin, I guess, which is equal to pin 5, I don't know. So const byte what, brightness. I have to go do a thing, so don't do anything cool while I'm gone. No, don't worry. We will be coding. Boring coding. That's what 90% of the internet said. The other 10% are sick fucks like us. Which is a very good thing. Because coding is like painting, but with a keyboard. And also your final painting will have an actual purpose, not a artistic meaning, but more like I don't know, you want to scrape Pornhub, you can. You want to other things, yes. So learn coding, which is a cool and very young thing to do. If you feel old, you can learn coding. You know, that's what how the word works. The world. The beers are kinda starting to hit, but I'm not complaining. So, okay. Actually, since I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this fast LED thingy, let me pull out the fastled.io. Oh, where's the chat? Hello, chat. Why are you using const byte instead of define? I don't know. I read online that it's better to use const to define actual. I don't know. I use define usually, but yeah. I guess it's actually the same thing, because if you define a variable or a constant like this, well, actually I read online that it's better to do so, because it has something to do with types or something, I don't know. Yeah, but I always coded like pins constant with define, because it's fine, it's no problem. But some people do that, so I don't know. It's like spicy. Let's spice it up. Spicy it. Let's make it a little bit spicier. I don't know. It's fine, because either way, the number must be stored somewhere in memory. So you either waste memory by defining a constant or by putting numbers in some places. I don't know. Okay, so let's see. Define it just papers as macros, just exchange. Yeah, I know. but the number must be in memory somewhere. So I don't know. Well, actually, I guess it's. Let me close this thing. So, what I was trying to API reference. See, I don't like the API reference of fast LED because it's kind of confusing. Modules, class list. Let's say I fucking need, like, I want to see the fucking methods of fast LED. Why don't you make it fucking simpler? Fuck. Yeah, I guess defining like giving the number an actual type makes it simpler for like the well, I guess actually once you start compiling, the preprocessor has already replaced the keyword with the actual value that you defined, so doesn't make much difference. Yeah, so yeah, but yeah, I read online that it's better to do so. I don't know, I never had a problem with it actually personally. So either way, see fast LED. Okay, nice. You win 8. Okay. So set brightness must be a byte. So no. What the fuck did I do? Where's the fucking Arduino thingy? Okay, here we go. So let's see, even the developer of Fast LED used the fine, but yeah, I want to spice it up. Brightness equals like 64. Let's do it like they do it. I don't know, because if you try to power everything here with like a full brightness, it will draw like 30 amps or something, and I don't want to deal with 30 amps in this circuit because first of all, the power distribution of my matrix is horrible. I did a fucking mistake. I ran everything basically in parallel, but yeah, the power dissipates so badly that basically at the first LED, at the first LED, if I set the full matrix to be white, the first LED would be white, but the last LED would be like red, and I don't know why, but I figured out that it was a power distribution problem. So if I will ever do a 2.0 version, I would definitely put some more thought on the power distribution because it's horrible. And I need a LED's variable to store the states of all the LEDs. And also I need a I can do define here. Num LEDs should be 100. Let me do a little bit of magic. Num LEDs, and also defining arrays in C is so different than defining arrays in JavaScript, and sometimes I mix them up and It's confusing. That's why if you're a beginner, you should stick with one programming language. Otherwise, you fuck it up so bad. So, it's 100, data pin is 5, brightness is 64, and we defined the LEDs thingy. Updates per second, I don't care. In setup, we want to add LEDs, type, pin, color order. I don't actually remember the color order of this particular LED type, which is WS2812B. But I guess we will find out. So let's say fast LED dot add LEDs, and then type, which is WS2812B, LED pin, which is data pin, and color order, which is it's GRB, I think. And then we give it we give it the LEDs variable and the number of LEDs. So yeah, and semicolon. Don't forget the semicolon. Ooh. Loop. So maybe the music is a little bit too loud. Okay, so I want to communicate with the matrix through serial, because that's the only way I can do it with the Arduino Uno. So I need to set up a serial connection. Oh, serial dot begin. I want to use like 1500 to 115,200 as the baud rate, and let me see, Control T, Control T. Let me save it. Sketches. Do I want to actually use Visual Studio Code? Yeah, let's do it actually, because it's much better. It's so fucking better than don't leak the code. File, open recent LED matrix. Yeah, I started working on it the other day off stream, but are you kidding me? Did you know? I found this plugin for Visual Studio Code called Platformio, and it's basically a way of using Visual Studio Code to program for like embedded systems, which is cool. Never open projects. Documents, Visual Studio Code. Why doesn't it? I fucking saved it the other day. Are you fucking kidding me? Right now? Oh yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck, dude? Why don't you... I open the fucking project. Search. It doesn't work. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Open. Okay. Untitled workspace. Remove folder from workspace, I guess. Yeah, I don't know actually how to fucking use this. Oh, counts brightness. I need to define yeah, let's do this like this. Counts brightness, which is 64 as we said. Control S. And also I need to GBR. Okay. First LED. Yeah, because fucking TeleSense gives me all the fucking methods here, and it's so good. It feels so nice to have all the fucking methods to at set brightness and you and I yeah, brightness and I can fucking press shift tab to autocomplete. So now I need to begin the serial connection. Serial dot begin 115200. Okay, and now if serial dot available, is it a function? Okay, if serial dot available. Okay, so the version that I made long ago had a problem that basically I couldn't fit every single value of the LED into the serial buffer for the Arduino, the Atimega 328. So I don't actually remember what's the buffer size for the thingy here, but I think I remember that it was let me see, serial buffer Arduino Uno. What is the serial buffer size? The buffer size is 64 bytes. So let's do some math. Let me actually WS2812B datasheet. And let's see the what? Wait a minute. RGB. Oh, 8 24. Okay, so for every LED I need 24 bits in order to give it an RGB value like 255, 255 and 255. So I have 100 LEDs, so I need 2400 bits, and 2 divided by 8, it's fucking 300 bytes. So that's not enough to send a whole matrix to the serial thingy in one shot, so we need to divide it. So 300 divided by 64, it's like five batches, let's say. So yeah, that's kind of wasteful, because unless you want to send, yeah, there should be a way to only update the LEDs that I want to. But in order to do that, I need to send like another byte before the RGB value that basically indicates what LED you need to update, which is kind of bullshit in my opinion, because now you have another 100 bytes. Wait a minute, what? 3 bytes for every LED. Oh, okay, so it's 100. Yeah. So I would need 400 bytes. Like if I want to update the whole matrix, I would need 400 bytes, and that's 7, let's say 7 batches, which, I mean, it's not that bad, but I also would like to not have to send 7 times this shit. So it might be better to just update the whole board. Which also doesn't make sense, because some LEDs might not need it. So how do I want to go about it? That's the problem. Because because I don't know what I want to do with this thing, you know? You understand? But I guess for the time being, that we can just go with just do just update the whole board. So we need to let's see. So how many LEDs can I update with 64 bytes? So every LED needs 3 bytes. So 3 times 64. No, it's 64 divided by 3. I can do 3 times 21. I can do 21 LEDs and have a spare byte, which might be good for nothing, because I don't want to implement error checking. I can't be bothered. I don't care if a bit gets flipped on the way. I don't really care. So we can do 21 LEDs per batch. So it's 21. Was it 4? Or was it 5? Yeah, it's definitely 5. Yeah. So in 563 bytes. So yeah. Ooh. Let's program it. So how do I want to check it? Let me see what's the begin, clear, white error. Read bytes, set them out, Alex complete. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Clear right the error. What the fuck is that? But I don't know. So, where's the read? Read bytes, read characters from stream into buffer. Terminates if length characters have been read. Or timeout. Returns the number of characters placed in the buffer. The buffer is not null terminator. Well, I don't care. I'm dealing with RGB values. I don't care if it's null terminated. Actually, I don't want it to be null terminated. Flash, what the fuck is that? Does that? I don't fucking know. So I guess we need the Arduino reference. Arduino reference, which is a shitty reference page because it doesn't say a lot of stuff. I know that is for like beginners, but I don't know. Reads incoming serial data. Okay, returns the first byte of incoming serial data available, or -1 if not data is available. So what we can do is send 63 bytes worth, 63 bytes worth of data, which corresponds to 21 LEDs, and we can just what we can do is like have an index variable something. I think that we need a while thingy. Available, what the fuck? Get the number of bytes available for reading from the serial port. This data that's already arrived and stored in the serial receive buffer. Oh, okay. Okay, so what I can do is instead of saying if, I can say while serial available is it a function or is it a property? It's a function. Okay, I can say greater than 0, I can say CRGB here. What the fuck is that? I don't know. CRGB, where the fuck are you? Okay, so okay. I also want to make sure that the buffer, the serial buffer, contains 63 bytes, which corresponds to 21 LEDs. Serial dot available is equal to 63. So by doing that, so if the serial available, so if there's data in the serial buffer and the serial buffer has size 63, I want this piece of code that I'm gonna write here to be executed until wait, no, that's not how that's because once I read like data from the buffer, the size of the buffer will decrease, right? I think so. Once I do one thing here, and then I go to check again the condition here, it won't be true again because I'm checking if it's strictly equal to 63. So if once I read 3 bytes, which is red, green, and blue for one LED, this condition won't be true. So like if it's true and false, it will be false. So the while loop will be skipped. And that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. And I kind of want to check my old code because I'm pretty sure my old code is on my old computer. So let me actually give it a shot. I don't know. Maybe I have it on my USB drive, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't have it. Fuck. Give me a moment. So once my old computer loads, I will be checking my old code. Which I don't know why the fuck didn't I like back it up which I'm I'm pretty sure I did. But again, I don't really know where the fuck it went. Are we checking the download? No. There's no. Okay, let me check if it did boot up, but I don't know. So, what are you doing? Everything going fine? Is it everything going okay? My old computer is so fucking slow. It finally booted up. Okay, nice. Now I have my whole sketch library from my whole computer into my thumb drive. Um, so Arduino sketches, and let's rename it to sketches old. Sketches old, and let's move it inside of my sketch folder. Nice. So I don't remember how the fuck did I name it. Code. Okay. 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 While serial available and index is less than num LEDs. Interesting. Huh. Oh, okay. Why did I... Okay. So, okay. Okay. Nice. Okay, good night, hat. So, what I'm doing here is basically checking if serial is available, and okay, get data x, what the fuck. Index. Okay, this is not the right approach, I think. Okay, I think that I will just fucking copy and paste this because I cannot be bothered. So let's do it. Let's do Control C and Control A, Control V. And we need to also include Arduino.h. Include Arduino.h. Yes, we are working with this fucking environment here. Let type. Okay. Pin mode 13 output. LED pin. LED pin is 2. But now I need a way for me to send some data. Wow, this is fucking Jesus Christ. This is not fun. Okay, so now I have the thingy here, and I'm basically checking if the serial available, if the buffer is not empty. Let me convert the comments in English. Buffer not empty. Transmission started. Wait for every socket to arrive. Checking if all the necessary data is in the buffer. From the buffer. Okay. Yeah, that's basically what the fuck I'm doing. Brightness is 64. Okay, nice. And now, what I want to do is make some sort of stuff, because together with this code that I wrote, I made also a processing tool. I'll also why the fuck did I bother including pin 13 here? I don't care. So so the problem with this code actually was that the first LED was actually the second LED, and the last LED was the first LED, and I don't know why. Everything was kind of shifted for some reason, and I don't know why. So in order to control this, I think that a node application might be good. So let's see. So in order to control this thing with serial with node, I need to know if node serial port, let's see. Node serial port documentation, and Windows serial port usage, serial port. Let me see if there's a method to check the fucking something. About serial port, supported environments, Windows. Okay, nice, cool. I don't know, just about serial port. We're getting started with no serial port. I don't care. Bindings for Linux, Mac, and what the fuck is a binding? Report stream. What the fuck is that? The way is how node serial port talks to underlying system, but the full way out of Windows. Let's open a new window and LED matrix controller. Let's see. Where's the installation thingy? npm install serial port. Okay. Let's control. Fuck. Okay. New file, index.js. Okay, terminal. npm init ntf fucking root. Fuck. npm init. Come on. Yeah. I don't care. npm install serial port, save. So let's wait. Check the battery, 34%. Okay. What? What are you doing? What? Okay. So now, if I do like const serial port use require serial port, and then I use list serial serial port dot list is an async function. Okay, but then res console.log res. Oh yeah, okay. Let me plug the Arduino. What the fuck is this? Okay, so put this on top. Okay. Ooh. Now if I do zero pop list com10. Wow, com10 really? Okay, so I don't know how to fuck I can use this fucking thing here. So usage zero port, path to zero port. Okay, so okay. Okay, I can copy basically this, and then I can const baud rate is 200. Okay, so I can say serial port dot list dot then ports let path is equal to ports index 0 dot path, and let's see const port equals const port equals new zero port path baud rate should be baud rate here, and also what other auto open binding data bits high watermark clock parity stupid. I don't know what any of these means, so we will just ignore them. And now well, I think that I want to actually first I want to actually first upload
Okay, so first of all, new terminal, serial monitor, clean, build, uno, no, non me ne frega un cazzo, zitto un po'. Ok, so, if I say like upload, I never used Platformio actually, so what the fuck is this? Error 1 were used by task, press any terminated with exit code 1 failed. Why? Because maybe I didn't set the thing. Something. Extensions, no. The depths, platforms, AVR. What the fuck is this? Where is there an error? Here. I don't know what that means. So let's ignore it for the time being. So how the fuck do I quick access supports debug updates? Okay, maybe I need to build first, but I'm not sure. So let's see. It fails. So what do I expected primary expression before attribute? Let me actually Google this error, because I'm not sure what the fuck that means. Clockless trinket. So I don't know what the fuck that means. Platform packages. I don't know what the fuck that means. Let's try it. But I'm not sure what the fuck I'm doing. So let's just go with it. For new packages, let's see. If it does the same. Okay. Get data was not defined in this scope. Huh. Oh, Wait a minute. Do I need to say get data? Void? Should I do I need to say that? I don't remember it. Let's see. Nice. Okay. The one lesson at university that I took was nice. Okay. Hmm. So now, if I upload, it should be okay. Nice. Okay. Right. Nice. Okay. We're golden. I think. Hmm. So, okay, so this is the serial port. I don't know. I can say like const because const delay equals function which takes like a t equals t, which is promise dot resolve. Okay, no, it's new promise resolve reject, because I could implement like a exchange, like when the microcontroller is ready to get other data from this software that I'm writing now. Well, it goes again sending other data, but I don't care enough. So let's just wait, like, I don't know, 1 second between for the time being, obviously. Reject, and this should be like set timeout resolve, and T should be right like this, right? Maybe? I think. I'm not sure, but I think. Because I want to have a delay in promise form for some reason that I don't remember. Port dot push? Is it push? I don't know. ABI core, serial port, parser. What? What? Parser. Parser are traditionally transform streams with duplex streams. Used to take raw binary data and transform them into usable messages. This may include tasks such as converting the data to text to make them usable. I don't know what the fuck am I doing. Port the right function error message written on error start. Okay. Wait a minute. Does this extend duplex thingies? Dingy. Right. Auto open. What? Selecting open. On right. If this is all, you need to open. Okay. Port the right. Port the right. Hi, mom. Right to 0 pump and a swing or buffer to the right. To the right method. Okay. I guess so. I guess we're okay. So let me um okay. So let me I don't know. Let test data should be like an array. And for let I equals 0, I is less than 60, I plus plus, and I want to test data dot push 255. Yeah. So, and then what I want to do is port dot write buffer dot from. You can use an array, right? Maybe test data, and then error console.log error. I think that it's okay. So okay, what I can do is do set interval, and I can take this and copy it here. I don't know, 500 milliseconds, and let's say let n equals 0, n plus plus, and also let's say let timer is equal to and if n is greater or equal to 5, I should say clear timer, clear interval timer. I think, though, not sure, but I'm pretty sure that this won't work. So this goes to pin 5, and this should go to fucking ground, but the fucking wire is too short. Come on, man. Really? Are you fucking doing shit like this to me? This is a ref and ground. Let's hope it works. It's hanging. It's hanging. The fucking cube. The Arduino Uno is hanging like a. Let's see if it works. Okay, also let me see my OBS. Okay, you don't actually see how the fuck did I set up my fucking Arduino. Uno. Okay. Arduino Uno. So let's say node index. Okay. Um. Um. Yeah, fucking yeah. Of course, if I don't turn up the fucking. Yeah. Let me. Yeah. It didn't work. Let me restart it. Is it pin 5? Did I set it to pin 5? Or am I? It's fucking LED pin 2. It's not pin 012. Of course. It's natural that it doesn't work if I don't use the right pin. So let's say it should be all white. Why don't you work? I see you receiving the fucking data over serial, but I don't see you working for some reason. Also, let buffer is equal to buffer dot from test data. Ooh. And let's say buffer here, Ctrl S, and I want to console.log buffer. Also, wait a minute. Callback error bytes written. BW console log. Okay, so let me do it the proper way. S if error console dot error and else console dot log BW and Ctrl S. Now Ctrl Z, Ctrl S, Ctrl Z, Ctrl Z, Ctrl S. Okay, Ctrl and I can. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's receiving. Why doesn't it work? I don't know. I'm also pretty fucking tired. What time is it? It's 2 a.m. Well, I think I'm gonna end the stream because I'm fucking tired. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna fucking end the stream. Because I'm starting to lose my mind. Slowly but surely. So, thank you everyone for watching. It's been really nice. Really nice stream. I don't know the next time I will be able to stream, but the next time will be basically me continuing doing this shit. So thank you everyone for watching, and see ya.